Hello, welcome to me knocking my camera off a tripod and back to Radiant Dawn. Yeah, okay, well, you're gonna deal with a different camera angle because I have no idea where this was before, but I'm gonna guess it was not that far over. Happy anniversary. Are you get married? Oh, a partner anniversary. That's a weird thing for Twitch to... Alright. Sure, whatever. I guess this is when I made Twitch partner way back when. Which once upon a time was like... a thing I was proud of. It took some doing back in the day. I think they relaxed the requirements. Pretty sure they relaxed the requirements. And also Twitch made a few bad business dealings that made the longevity of the site a little suspect. Also, I gotta put in contacts. Glasses are bone. So no glasses. Oof. Okay. I've worn contacts in a while. Got prompted when you it got prompted in... What did you write? I was checking pre-stream. Oh god, I Zorfrier, this partner Publiamus. Yeah, Congrats on Mortal Kombat, I guess. It is a game series I have literally no experience with. Well, that's not true. I played it when I was a kid. That's... Anyway, I hope things are going well for you. Going well for this dog, who woke me up by jumping on my face. Someone was at my door. Why do I even have it? I don't actually have a doorbell. Gonna ask why I have one. I don't. Wanna say hi, buddy? Wanna say hi? Over here, bud. There you go. You can focus the camera. Very fluffy dog. That would be precious. Snoopy, I can't quite... Snoopy's a little too big to hold like that. He gets uncomfy by it, so you gotta support his butt. Precious is a featherweight, so she doesn't mind it much. Anyway, Radiant Dawn is the thing we're doing. Eventually. In like a second. It's gotta start up. Pronounced. Zor fired this partner, Yubi Laum. Yubi Lamums. Alright, well, thanks. Like the Konpachi dog. Yeah, I have a light right next to it, so when she gets that close to... Actually... Why am I blasting Breath of the Wild music? Okay, so it was Fire Emblem Warriors music, but I think we reached the end of a playlist, so now it's Hyrule Warriors Age Calamity music. Also, I played Breath of the Wild. I did not play this game, though. I did not play Age Calamity. I just never got around to it. I've also not played Tears of the Kingdom, which... Yeah, I should probably do that. Anyway, let's get to the down and dirty, shall we? Last time we got Fiona, and Fiona's actually just Olwen. I don't know if she's going to be any good. Her availability is still going to be ass, but hey, maybe we can do something fun with that. This time, I believe we have the Prison Break chapter where we get Tormod and company. I imagine their availability is still also going to be ass, but again, maybe I'm wrong. But only one way to find out. Ready, steady, let's get on going, shall we? Play Tears of the Kingdom. I have Tears of the Kingdom. I have not played Tears of the Kingdom. It was a game that I was justifying to myself as saving for it. Okay, good. I thought it didn't save part 2. Oh, God. I thought I had to redo part 2. I did not want to do that.
In the war for Daein.
Grind on the 1E bishop for Fiona. Bronze weapons don't exist, so infinite durability is not something I can do.
Threaten their fragile momentum. Benyan has fortified its army with weapons and supplies bought with funds.
You heard Age of Calamity
stolen
sucks.
from Dayan.
I like Warriors games. I think they're actually a very good
Benyan has
medium for
also
spin-offs.
purchased the swords of a vast
I was
number
disappointed
of
with Fire Emblem Warriors
mercenaries
just
from these same
because
stolen
it was
funds.
Fate's Awakening Warriors with discount
The Liberation
FE8.
Army does not want
itself kind of
for willing
discount FE2.
fighters of its own.
I don't know. I feel like they shot themselves in the
Most
foot not
old
using
men
heroes in
and
Zenith as
inexperienced
the
boys whose passion
kind of
for
context
outstrips
for a
their
Fire Emblem
skill.
Warriors game. Because at that point, you don't need to justify why
Liberation
anyone's
Army
there.
has
We're
no
just like,
choice.
oh, we don't
It
have,
must
we have
bolster its
Ryoma, but not
ranks if
Xander.
it is to
I
prevent
never
unwanted
pulled a Xander,
consequences.
or I think it was actually a Grand
Its
Hero
only
battle.
hope
I
lies
never did the
locked
Grand
in
Hero battle.
Benyan's prison camps,
Like, oh, you
where
only have
Dayan's
one of the
former
3 houses
soldiers
lords?
await
Well,
their rescue.
I guess Dimitri never came home, which that would never happen. I feel like Intelligent Systems will never not balance out the 3 houses lords. Because, like, 3 houses fans will just kill each other. They're at each other's throats. If anyone gets even an inch over the other, death. The story of Age of Calamity sucks. Well, isn't that like the entire reason you'd play it? They really couldn't make Izuka more evil looking if you tried. I mean, I appreciate that this dude appeared for 3 seconds in Path of Radiance, but like, ooh, the years are not kind to him. How did no one ever fucking strangle Izuka? I'm gonna be honest, I feel like if Soth really idolized Ike as much as he claims, he would have probably just decked Izuka in the face. Like, I get it. Izuka's an Arc Sage, but you gotta consider that Soth could dodge, right? He's got high speed and luck. He probably couldn't take a Balbrith to the face, but maybe proc Bane. Poison's Vial. Fire. Setting the leader of a nation on fire. You'll turn around on that one. FE4 gameplay with FE4 with Warriors gameplay would be kind of neat. Personally, I'd like that because I hate FE4's gameplay, and I actually kind of like Warriors. And 3 Hopes has proved that you can genuinely do right by Fire Emblem's mechanics in a Dynasty Warriors setting. But FE4 is too beloved to remake in such a fashion. Like the Japanese audience, it is FE4 and FE3 that are the darlings of... Not necessarily like the Japanese audience, but the Japanese audience of a certain age. Like Fire Emblem fans before FE came to the West, those 2 games are held in very high esteem. How much would... No, Balbrith would definitely kill Soth. Balbrith would absolutely kill Soth. Anyway, welcome to the base. Okay, so someone was asking last stream, I'm not going to skip this because this kind of answers it, as to, like, I guess why Almeida thinks Peleus is her son. Outside of, like, just, like, grief. So much grief. It's that this conversation, Micaiah washes her hands, shows that she has a Spirit Charmer marker. Spirit Charmer mark. And Peleus is like, oh, I have one too. That's great. Fantastic. And Almeida thinks that it's the mark of a branded. Peleus thinks it's the mark of the Wind Charmer, but that's enough for both of them to think like, okay, yeah, we're the son of... this guy's the son of Ashnard. So it's just a bunch of little confusions. Also, I think this is the Brave Sword. Yeah, they're trying to give Izuka a reason to not be strangled immediately by Torneo. You know, the King Slayer, but Was it revealed kind of Peleus is not branded. Just to be clear, he is not branded. He is a Spirit Charmer. The mark of a Spirit Charmer and the mark of a branded are often confused for one another in Tellius. And that's why Soren's able to escape prejudice, because the people who aren't like Laguz and can sense that he's branded, think that he's just a Spirit Charmer because his mark looks like one. And given that he's a very adept mage, they're like, okay, that checks out. Peleus thinks that his is a mark of a spirit charmer. Almeida thinks that, oh, this is actually the mark of a branded, so this guy is my son. Don't get the hate for Peleus. Peleus is just nice. I think it would... Peleus kind of gets hit by the Erica Celica stick of the person that he goes along with is so obviously pant-shittingly evil from a design perspective that's not necessarily something that is given consideration for in-game. Who has seen a Goldoan dragon? Within the lore of Peleus, it's very, very, very rare for Goldoan dragons to ever be seen. That's remarked upon, I want to say, in I think the Jill chapter in Path of Radiance? Yeah, do you think this mark is really the spirit's protection? Micaiah's like, you sure? You sure you think this mark on me is the spirit's protection? Because Micaiah, I don't actually know if she knows well, no, she knows she's branded. Because eventually she'll start aging slowly. So I think she's just trying to gauge how much Peleus knows about Brandon. So there you go. It's a very rare phenomenon. Usually it happens to infants who have an exceptional talent for magic. So that's how Soren's able to get by in Path of Radiance. Brandon is misconstrued as having a spirit charmer pact or whatever. Peleus thinks he has one. Almeida thinks that he's a branded, yada, yada, yada. It's actually kind of a... Oh, there we go. I didn't even think that they talked about the branded in here. Ah, yes. The blood of a subhuman running through their veins. Ah, yes. Casual racism. So in Vanilla Radiant Dawn, this is the Zahark sword. Like, I always give it to Edward, but in most cases, this Brave Sword's like, okay, this is part of the reason that Zahark is so good, because I'm pretty sure he has the ranks to use it right. Here it is. Yes, hello. Okay, what can I do for you? I'm Meg. Oma? I kind of wish this... not kind of. I really wish this game had supports. I mean, Meg's like a really bad unit, but I don't know. She's Brahm's kid. I feel like there could be a fun support to be had where Zahark, like, kindly turns her down. Well, he's standing right in front of me. I vaguely remember this base conversation having Zahark just do question mark as a response somewhere. Oh, that's Raphael's response to... okay. Yeah. All right. Braum. Okay, we got Paragon. Memory serves. We can't... That's 15, right? Yeah, so we have to actually promote first. Zahark is a furry. I mean, yeah, I guess you can... You can give it to Soth or Micaiah. Oh, yeah, you can give it to Zahark. Leonardo's personal skill. The problem about that is you can't use it at tier 1 unless you're Micaiah. Look, all I'm saying, if Micaiah and Soth have a pair dead, Meg Zahark will. Okay. Fortune cancel. Still coping on Micaiah. Again, I like the bond between the... I like the bond between Micaiah and Soph. It is weird that it, like, stints immediately romantic. And that's partially because this game doesn't have supports, so there's, like, no chemistry being built. It's just like, ah, yes. They love each other. And also, I guess one of them kind of mentored, raised the other. Okay, Meg. We'll get there. Did we get discipline to work? No, but we'll get there eventually. Where are we? Okay, now. Okay, look at this. We have 2,800 XP. This gets us maybe 100. It does get us 2 levels on Meg, which I don't think is actually worthwhile because she's getting more than 3 stats on average. I'm really considering just dumping into Laura. Because if I promote her, I can use her, but I think I'll do that near the end of part 1 if she doesn't pay dividends. Because I want to see if she can cap anything first. Because I'll still be using her. Celica's not Celica. Cecilia's a romance option for Roy because in FE6, Roy's the only one who gets paired endings. And all of them are romantic. So it's just like, they're just like, yeah, yes, every woman. Every single woman this man supports. Let's see what's in the shop for the bargain. So we got a heal, we got an herb, and... another Pesh Cats. Rolf's Bow. Steel Lance. Parody. Parody might be useful. Why Rolf's Bow? It's completely randomized. Good for endgame shenanigans, so I think it's probably worth just having an extra one. It lets another... I'll just send it to storage. It lets someone else fight Astra and the Auroras on player face well enough. Oh, that's the thing. Lol Yuri sub for 20 months. Oh god, I'm dying. This is I ate like 1 pretzel. Why? This is a message from Lord Twitch. I await you next month. This is a message from Lord Twitch. I await you next month. This is a message from Lord Twitch. Let's give it to Meg. Yeah, L-Trank, this is what we deal with. Let's see. So Zahark's more a mage than anything now that magic's actually worth a damn, so let's... Convoy, you take... Brave Sword. Oh my... I got you to B swords? Wait, the Brave Sword's a C sword? I forgot the Brave Sword is C in this. Okay. Alright, we got Fiona. Honestly, workable outside of her availability. She has Imbue, and she's magically focused, so she's just gonna recover 12 HP. She's gonna be very, very self-sufficient, assuming she levels magic well. I am gonna get her a snipe shock there. Seems like something that'll do me well. Why does this game have the most 50-50 split between great and awful? Availability and bases. You're still gonna have movement penalties. I think that's fine. I actually think that's a way better way to go about it than just doing, what is it? Dismount. I don't think dismount's a good way to try and balance anything. Because like dismount is just options, and giving a unit more options is a buff, not a nerf. Light has the racist tome. The justification, I guess, kind of makes sense. Why did I go in here? Shop, sell. A gem. Fiona's such a bad unit in normal FE10. She can be good, so Fiona actually is a good endgame unit for one reason. She's a female Silver Knight, which means that she reaches the speed thresholds to double certain things at an endgame that Titania or Oscar cannot. Female Silver Knights are the only mounted class that have a speed thresholds to, I think it's like double Ashura normally. Astrid exists, but like I'm just saying, there's like a reason to use. Yeah, with Nasir's help. But like you can do it. It's possible. Why would you use her? I didn't say there was a reason. I'm saying there's a niche. I wish supports would light up when there was anything to change, but. Oh, Astrid and FE9 is actually a fantastic unit. Because of the way, well, that game's really easy, but you can immediately dump everything into her and just go to town. I don't think I need to do anything else. Any bigger unit downgrade than Astrid? I don't think I can, actually. Yeah, the problem with Radiant Dawn Endgame is that there are so many forced units and they give you the Laguz Royals that are better than like 90% of the units in this game, even when trained. Astrid's bases just aren't enough to get her rolling on the few maps that she's present for. Like, she can be used, but on the Joffrey's charge, like on the Joffrey Kieran chapters, it's just Joffrey Kieran. No one else has the bases to really do much of anything. Okay, bye-bye. Hello. Ooh, okay, now we gotta make the hard choices. We're not benching Nolan, because I like Nolan. Do we try to use... Oh, yeah, bye, Aaron. Do we try to use Fiona and Zahark just murders everything? I think we try and use Fiona. I think we can make it work. Use the meme units. That means I'm not using Zahark. Zahark's too good. I don't know why. I think Zahark was buffed because of class bases. I don't. So this is essentially characters' stats are based on their personal bases and their class bases and whatever they get on top of that. So Dreadfighter's bases are probably just nutty. Meg, Jill, Ilyana. Literally just better than the mages. Correct. See, here's the thing. Edward at least is usable in base Radiant Dawn. Like, even Radiant Dawn hard, he is more than usable. Problem here is that because enemy stats are buffed, he just misses thresholds to do things that he would otherwise hit. Like, Edward is the unit I like using the most in Radiant Dawn because he has great unit feel. He is 0 to hero in a game that has very few 0 to heroes. Okay. We'll make this one. Okay, actually, wait. What is your attack speed? Does anyone have fucking 19. Okay, the Myrmidons can double me. Some archers can double me. And that's it. Myrmidons and archers. Is he really, though? I've never gotten Edward to take off. Edward is a... He can get screwed. He's very susceptible. Any unit that joins at such a low level is susceptible to getting screwed, but, like, he can get rolling very easily. Hey, a blizzard tome? Ah, right. So blizzard is weird. Blizzard is just Luna. It's just 20 might Luna. And there's meteor. And there's meteor. And there's blue. I don't know. I like Edward. I wish his character setup was actually portrayed in game, but like whatever. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I think I don't have an armor slayer here. 26. Why do the armor knights have 12 fucking speed? 16 AS. Oh, I double you. Oh, never mind. This is pogging out of my mind. All right, let's just... I started saying that ironically and I can't stop. Zahark just is equal or better to Edward of literally zero investment. And that strikes me as kind of a bad design choice. We need to make sure you don't die. Edward feels like a character out of a Jello Apocalypse video. I don't want to say that's mean, because I kind of like Jello Apocalypse's stuff, but I don't know. He's just a he's a plucky street urchin who makes friends with a noble kid and tries to save his country. It's fairly tried and true as far as character setups go. I don't see the problem. Ah, boy. Also, that man fucking loves Tellius. Stefan is more than efficient to do anything. Yeah, but you don't get him till late, so it's not really super relevant. Oh, right, that Jello Apocalypse of FE video just became engage. I hate that you're right. It's 22. $12 AS, 14 AS. Not doubling you. Okay, yeah, you don't get slowed down anyway. Put you here. Put you here in case you want to... Oh boy, I'm gonna have to fucking deal with you. Also, Blizzard will absolutely just destroy any flyer. Jill's good if you give her stuff. I mean, Jill's claim to fame is that she has unique utility in that she flies. Like, yeah, you have to invest in her a fair bit, more than people, I think, realize, but she's the biggest payoff. It's like she's an early game flyer in a series that loves early game flyers. Jill and her don't really compete because they're on different teams. Yes and no. Ah, yes, now we have the funky lance. Her opportunity cost is high. Her opportunity cost is high, I guess, but maybe I shouldn't be using the Brave Sword here. I do think her payoff is unique. Oh. Please don't have a javelin, soldier. Oh, Vika. She's a character that just shows up, gives Micaiah a statue, and leaves. Her claim to fame is she's cute, and she has jeans for some reason. She's like the only character in Fire Emblem that's just wearing denim.
course Vika's in FE. Doesn't matter that she doesn't have a character. She is a female Laguz in a game that desperately needs beast units and very disproportionately tries to... Oh, God. Oh, Vika's gonna fucking die. Vika's gonna fucking die. Vika, I need you to go right out of Blizzard range. Gotta remember that Blizzard is effective against flyers. This shit is a 60 might tome. 60 might tome. She will die in one hit. Ah, cool, and she starts in range. Is Vika a game over? I hope not, because okay. I think the only chance, if this fucks up, the only chance I have is to double shove Soth so we can recruit Tormod turn 2. Tormod can recruit Vika, and Vika can run the fuck away. So talk to Morum? Oh, yeah, actually, I guess I can. Okay, well, Morum can definitely at least shove Vika out of the way. Little... Oh, so if you had, like... I don't know, you were itty-bitty little child. Look, I don't care if one-range swords have shit accuracy. I just appreciate that they exist. Fuck! It doesn't recruit. Okay, yeah, no, she's dead. It's so ogre. It's ogre. All right. Maybe it'll miss. 109. Actually. Shit. Okay, maybe it will miss. Can I use the Pukums and just... Yeah, I can guarantee a hit here. AS. Why does everything W? Did they make Meg good? Well, you see, Meg can be good if you just give her all of your fucking stat boosters. That's in vanilla. Okay, these guys don't move. They're stationary. So it's not really that Meg's good, it's more that I am choosing to dump a very stupid amount of resources into her. Yeah, it's Radiant Dawn of Radiant Dawn bonus experience. Anyone can be good. The patch is nothing particularly special. It's using Lord Mewtwo's randomizer to run some of the funny little patches that he has to try and spice up the game a little bit. Unit changes, item changes, enemy changes, and I buffed up hard mode because I play Radiant Dawn too much. And I need a challenge. Okay. Can Nolan do it? I mean, maybe. Okay, that's fine. Surely one of you can hit. Surely Micaiah can hit. She may die to literally everything, but God bless it, she's accurate. Reverse, it's a free action. Ah, Radiant Dawn supports. I will never not be mad. You gotta figure that, like, there's a non-zero chance that one of you's named Shirley. Oh, so we have Tormod. Tormod gives us celerity. We're gonna take his celerity. Okay, so Vika got hit. Not a good sign. Oh my god, okay. I suppose this has mercy and does not immediately target units with Blizzard. Very cool. Green units are not the brightest, but if you're using a randomizer utility, a lot of patches will change enemy AI with maps with green units so they can accommodate, like, for example, let's say that Tormod, Moram, and Vika all randomized to, like, staff units, and they couldn't attack. What do you do then? Well, they would just get burned down, but presumably everyone that's not the 3 that spawned by Tormod all don't aggro onto them. Your hot take, the Telly's recruitment theme is by far the best in the entire series. That is the coldest fucking take I have ever heard. Anyway, we have units now. We've got Moram. This man is genuinely the GOAT in Path of Radiance that you never really get to appreciate because Maniac Mode's not in the English release. He is the only physical unit that can actually bust through some of the stupid bullshit that game throws at you on harder difficulties. Here, he's still usable. Like, Tigers are pretty good. Vika, 7 might, 18 strength, Raven transformation gauge. I mean, she's fast, that's nice. And like, I don't know, it's interesting to have a playable Raven that's not a complete piece of shit, but boy, he doesn't have availability. What's FE4's? I don't remember what it's called, but I don't particularly care for it. Okay, Iron Longbow. I can heal you if I attack from here. Oh wait, no, I can Canto away. I can attack, Canto away, kill with Ileana, probably. Yes, I am running this on Dolphin. For what it's worth, played this thing plenty of times on Wii, but it's a lot easier to repackage on Dolphin than it is on, like, official. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd like to give it to Jill, but to do that I have to move Volug, and I need to move Volug. Okay, here's what we'll do. Mickey will heal Volug. Deer can't kill me, fire can't kill me. Oh. Alright, never mind, Volug, you just don't get to play the fucking game. Go pull these guys, I guess. Oh, you can attack at range. Never mind, we're attacking with Jill first. We heal you, and then we... Yeah, this should work. Laura can heal off any damage I take here. Oh, okay, we dodged. And Micaiah can get healed. Fantastic. Or can heal that off. In fact, I could use Meg. I will use Meg. only getting hit by one. That's fine. You up. Come on, speed. Micaiah could never. Could literally never. Okay, so Meteor... Blizzard's fucking annoying, but I can move 4 spaces away. You don't actually have to do that. You just don't make my life easy. Fire does 14. Meteor will also do 14, but Blizzard will do fucking 20. How do I do this? No. You're not. Okay, I should probably. There was at one point in time a repackage of Radiant Dawn called Redux. This is not that. They just decided to use the name too. 14, 20, 20. Fuck, where are the eyes? Yeah, I just tend to use Redux as like the de facto name for any time a game is changed and does not have a set in stone name. Oh, shit snacks. All right, we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to figure out a way to break through this, because overlapping tome ranges are gonna kind of be impossible to deal with unless I have... Oh, wait, they're not I'm stupid. These aren't Lunatomes. They're crossbows. Okay, so I was thinking about this wrong in my head. That would be interesting to run a randomizer on a already created patch, but I think the best way we do it is we go north here, because Blizzard is 20. I think what we do is we pull back to here, have Blizzard move up to here, and then move into here. Yeah, they used to, I mean, Blizzard reduces magic by like 99, so the only damage you're getting is from the tome itself. Alternatively, I could just like lame this out and wait the Blizzard out. 10 res, 11 res, 15 res. Actually, it doesn't seem like you moved, so we're gonna lame this out to drain one of the tomes, because I don't want to deal with 2 Giga Crossbows. Blizzard still can't go over walls, which is why it wraps around. Oh. I guess I never really noticed that, but it makes sense. What's your... Shit, I should have brought Pure Water. Pure Water is going to be... Pure Water and res tanks are going to be very valuable. So we're going to try and run up here. How much damage do you take? 13. Do that and that, so I will Vuln you, move Valug up 1. Go attack Mag. Yes. I think that still consumes a tome usage. Yeah, it does not. move you up here. And wait one more turn, get more, and then we can bust through in one turn. We are still just gonna try and tank this with Meg. Because I don't want the Blizzard guy going any further up, because then he will no longer have a wall blocking him. Okay, good. So you don't move if you don't have to. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna lame this out. Once your Blizzard is gone, you're not a threat. So you do 15. Do you do 12? Nice. You do 15. Great. Actually, you just kill. Oh, right. Half shift. I was wondering why you weren't doing things. But Moram doesn't give a shit. One for you. We can kill the middle. Great. God, I love Moram. I love a green tiger. It is a shame that Radiant Dawn is so mean to Lagoos. God, Moram. Back twice, back up. Moram. Pretty sure. Moram has never been one of those characters where I've thought that I was pronouncing his name incorrectly, but I suppose he's in Heroes. Probably says his name in Heroes. We can check. Right. Okay, that just opens the door to exit. You double, right? I need you to hit. Thank you, Biorhythm. Very cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna lame this out with Meg. Holy crap, I can actually shove someone with Ilyana. Moram. Wareham, I guess? Speed, please, God, speed. Fuck, why? 12 levels, 1 point of speed. Why do you hate me? Okay. And we continue to wait. Wasn't there a run or a Micaiah kept getting speed? Yeah, my Micaiahs are typically very good.
I am Moarim. I am a Laguza.
Okay, I guess it's Moaram. Fair enough. That's not too dissimilar from how I say it. I'll give you this one, Faye. He sounds badass. I mean, to be fair, this is like fuck it, I'm still saying Moram. This is Moram on bath salts, mind you. This is not normal Moram. This is Moram when he's under the Feral Red Drug. He's having a bad time. That's a sub-stat level up, whatever. What are we dealing with? One more. Okay, we'll charge it next turn. Meteor, 14 res. shit. All right, cool. Yeah, Nolan's fairly fast. His speed and skill growths are high. His strength growth is rather low for his class, which I like. That's one of my favorite parts of the Dawn Brigade. A lot of the units you get have like very weird stat leanings. I think Leonardo's could be weirder in a way that just gives him fucking speed. Any amount of speed would be great. Like, Edward has an 85% speed growth. That is not normal at all in this game. Yeah, and I think that's fine. It counteracts his class, because Axes have high might, but they're typically inaccurate. So if he has, like, high speed and high skill, you can make it work. Low strength for the class. Low strength for the class with the high strength cap, but the thing is, bonus XP, you can remedy that fairly easily. It just makes him, like, not a pain in the ass to use, like the normal early game Axe Bros. Leo's bad because he doesn't have speed. Like, every other part of Leo is salvageable, but he just does not have fucking speed. Like, he doesn't have very high strength. But, like, if he had speed, we could make him work. He just does not have it. He's not a defensive tank. Like, if they had buffed up his res to, like, ungodly levels, then maybe, but this is a game where everyone just gets res for free for some fucking reason. So that's not, like, super notable, I guess. Don't think that you are going to charge me, but I need to be careful. Realistically, Dawn Brigade's problem is that there's not enough XP to get them rolling to the point where they aren't immediately outclassed by Torneo and company. And well, yeah, they might actually be close-ish to someone like Jill. They do not have the payoff Jill has. It's like, hey, bases over growths is not like a holistic thing, but the fact is you need bases to get growths. If you cannot kill things, you cannot get experience to then kill more things. That and do that. Headshots, 11. Oh, right, I have Canto. So not used to that in this game. Okay, so Berwick Saga, one of the Kaga Saga games, which, if you're not aware, are kind of Kaga's spin-off of the original creator of Fire Emblem spin-off of the FE format, have something called stat bracketing, which means that a unit stat cannot be, like, more or less than a certain average at any given point in time. It's similar to fixed growth, but there's still some randomness to it. Like, at any point in time, you could only be X above or X below, excluding stat boosters, from like a certain average stat, which means that you can't get completely screwed over, or you can't just like, I mean, in most cases, it's just you can't get completely screwed over. It also means that you can't get ungodly lucky, which is bad unit feel, but it probably means that you can design maps a little more intelligently. Maybe. I don't actually know how Berwick plays in terms of map design. Sounds lame. I want my RNG. I think lower bracketing would be fine. I think upper bracketing is not the greatest in terms of unit feel, but lower bracketing would at least stop Micaiah from being level 13 and leveling speed one fucking time. A single time. Once. Tormod, Bilbo. We're just gonna pop you because I don't want to deal. I I would take 6 from you, none from you. What do you think? Okay, that. Just have to deal with you two, and then we're golden. And part of the fun of Fire Emblem is building up units from nothing to become combat gods. You can't really do that if you are just given, like... I mean, Rucker becomes better, but, like, if you're already out the gate swinging, the progression is far less pronounced. It's part of the reason that a lot of, like, new players don't like using Jagans. Not that they can't be helpful, it's just that, like... they are taking away opportunities for units that you want to train to get XP. Okay. Ow, that's fucking 26 to the dome. Boy, howdy. Well, Nolan, you're gonna be going this way. I think we heal you, burn down Blizzard Man. Problem is, I would take 1, 24. If I heal you, you'll be fine. I normally don't use Tormod, but I need someone to rush down these assholes, and Tormod has celerity. God bless it. Fates is funny. Fate is funny. I gave Fate so much credit for just actually killing your Jagan. And then giving him back to me later. But I thought it was really cool when Gunter just got, like, yeeted off a bridge and thought, like, oh man, this game has the balls to kill your Jagan. That's cool. And then they proceeded to give you your Jagan back and make the Jagan the big bad at the end of it, which... I guess kind of interesting fashion. Rev Gunter sucks ass though. Well, yeah, fair, but you're probably not going to be using Rev Gunter for. Oh right, God, I forgot I can do this. Thank you, Tome Effective Tomes. You have 12 AS. You have... Fuck. That one should hopefully fix discipline. Dogger. Thank you. I don't think FE4 has Jagans. So Sigurd is your Jagan? Sigurd is the Jagan Lord. Yeah, that's true. FE4 does the same thing. We're not going to break doors until all of the ranged gnomes are gone. Okay, well, Oifi is not the Jagan. Oifi is the Oifi. Oifi is so distinctly not the Jagan that we came up for another term for Oifi-type units. Like Titania. She's an Oifi, not a Jagan. It's like, I guess to be fair, those terms are a little antiquated now, like with modern discourse, but it's like, why aren't you there we go. Because like, is it really meaningful to say like, oh yeah, so this is a Jagan that just isn't as bad late game? Is that, I don't think that's really significant. Seth is an Oifi? Yeah, I guess. Same time, Seth and Path Radiance Titania being Oifis are more attributed to the fact that enemies in those games are kind of dog shit, and they do not take much doing to kill. FE4 is just kind of a weird game. Not FE4. 3 is just a weird game because of its like stat caps and no weird weapon shenanigans. Biggest word. Because that game has 20 stat caps, it means that, like, anyone can be good because there's less of a treadmill they gotta run through in order to get to, like, maximum potential. FE7 Marcus is more of an oi feat. Legitimately, the best Jagans in the series are FE6 Marcus and, like, FE... I can't speak for 1 and 3, so I'm gonna say FE6 Marcus and, like, Shadow Dragon Jagan. Oh yeah, no, actually, FE12 Aaron's is very interesting because there's, like, a proper reason that he's not bad per se, but just, yeah, bad. He's not, he doesn't have potential. He's just got whatever the Arcanaean version of, like, I don't know, Reuter's disease is. He is chronically ill, and I think he dies, like, immediately after the game ends. For Jagans, you're either old or have a disease. I don't know, I feel like availability is a good way to balance it out. Because, like, hey, you get this good unit, and then they leave. You can do something with that. Okay, so would I get hit by you? I would, but you're not effective because this flying thing does not fly because Fire Emblem thought that Wyverns didn't have enough rights. Ava's poor growth excuses. Her poor growth excuse is that she's more or less nearing maximum potential. Also, I guess she has amnesia. That might be something. Wait, hold up. Awakening Lunatic Plus is fun? We're talking about the difficulty where you start the chapter, look at the enemy skills, and reset if you get screwed over. Okay, I believe you. To be fair, I've played it once. I had played Lunatic Plus 1 time, so maybe I do not have the ground to stand on in order to say whether or not it's good or bad, but, like, I remember it being painful. What are you talking about? He plays Kirby games, he's a maniac? Everyone likes Kirby games. Kirby games are, like, the least offensive genre of games known to man. Was every death was your own fault? You can't blame the game? That's fair. Ah, I forgot about that. I don't want to use the Blue Sword here, so you and attack. I guess once you get out of the first couple of chapters, you have more resources to strategize around, if that makes sense. It's like early Lunatic Plus, it does genuinely feel like a check enemy skills, if you're screwed, GG. In your opinion, it's really overhated, but the game really doesn't prepare you for it at all, so the hate's understandable. Fiona, I'm trying to give you a chance here. Please don't make me regret it. Frederick just what? I'm sorry, Frederick sucks? No. Frederick's pretty good. I don't think you can beat Awakening on higher difficulties without using him at least a little. You can clean up with this, so it's fine. Like, I understand disliking the character. That's fine. Like, as a unit, thinking emoji. Counter and Lunatic Plus. Is unfair? It is unfair, Kirby. Fuck you. It is still unfair. There's counterplay, but boy, that is very stinky bad. I think counter in Fate is perfectly fair. Counter in Awakening, where enemies can just suicide onto you, or not even suicide onto you, suicide bomb onto you. That's a little much. Okay, well. I mean, yeah, I appreciate any mode that stops Awakening from being Awakening in that regard, but... do I have... Only 1, 2, 3. I don't think 3 people can shove you. Rescue you, shove, take, drop, Ileana, maybe? 13 AS. Oh, thanks for the raid, Traveler. Welcome to Weirdo Radiant Dawn. Let's do this. I think we rescue, wait. Shove, take, drop. Oh, wow, okay. I really thought that Moron was big enough to shove a horse. Day's going well. All things considered, I have considerably more blood in my body than I did yesterday. Which I gotta say, much a fan of that. I'd like to think that the reason that Crom gets so many Archer alts and heroes is simply because Archer Crom is like one of the better ways to not get kind of dumpstered by portions of Lunatic Plus, if memory serves. Like, enemies hurt, strategy is just don't fight them. Okay, so... it's 20 Might Brave, don't want to deal with you. Can I kill you? No, I cannot. Okay. I can bop you, move Meg to kill you, and then move someone to kill you. Like how there are not many cav croms. I mean, there are 2 cavalry croms. There are 3 cavalry croms. Yeah, that's a lot of cavalry units. I'm not gonna disagree with you there. Ah, double cancel up is good. That's a fair amount of ults for someone who is canonically bad at riding horses. Okay. Volug, you're up. Horse and Man is 1. I really like not Ascended Crom. I think that was a nice use of the format. And like, I know what to expect of a Lunatic Plus playthrough. My issue is that I just don't particularly like Awakening as a game to be played. I think the best way to deal with Awakening is to think about it. Awakening is a great game to think about. It's not a great game to play. Like, it's got solid characters, its story structure's pretty okay. Its gameplay just makes me sad. So like, the longer it's been since I played Awakening, the more fondly I remember it. Do I Okay, hang on. I think this would work. So this door has 20 dang. I don't think overkill numbers are shown. But axes are actually effective against doors in this. And that will be funny for me. Yeah, dang, it doesn't show overkill numbers, but it would have done 50 instead of 20 there. Oh yeah, no, I have no ill will towards Awakening. I think it is a perfectly valid love letter towards the series. I think in that regard, it succeeds where Engage even fails. Because with all of Awakening's DLC, which you may or may not have actually experienced, it's very clear that the game is well loved. Do I get... don't get attacked, that's fine. You're of the elitist opinion that every Fire Emblem game is awesome. That is fair. I think every Fire Emblem game has reason to like it. Funny, haha, shit, nope. Wait, yes I can. You know what, that's okay, you're allowed to have that kill. The way I like to think of it, every Fire Emblem game has a different sort of like value composition. It succeeds at certain things, fails at other things, and depending what you as an individual value, you're gonna like or not like the game. My way of thinking, you don't get a right to judge a game if you don't beat it. I don't know if that's correct, but like, I agree with you, and that was part of the reason that I initially played a lot of the Japanese Fire Emblem games before they were in a good position to be played, let's say. I played some very, very janky translations. If you played 10 hours of a game, yeah, that's a good way to put it. I do think you need to at least give it an honest shot. Played Thracia and you can say it was the worst experience of Fire Emblem you've ever had. That's valid. For as frustrating as Thracia is, I really do see a gem underneath all of the malice. Because like, I don't think Thracia is hard. Thracia is just really mean. It's, again, not difficult, just mean. It's mean to blind players? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm getting at. If you know what to expect, it's honestly a pretty fair Fire Emblem game. Yeah, there's like 99 hit cap, which that's just funny more than anything else. But for the most part, I think it's a really good Fire Emblem game. I think if you remade it and just removed some of the spite. You don't have to remove any of the bite. Just remove a little bit of the spite and you got a great game. Damn it, really? Knowing what a game is going to throw at you makes it a good game. You don't need to know exactly what the game throws at you. It's just that some of Thracia's difficulty comes... You don't need to know everything, but you need to know a few sticking points. For example, door keys. Did you know? If you don't have door keys for the final map, you have to wait 20 billion turns as hell is rained down upon you and you lose your mind for 4 hours. Bet you didn't know that. I know that, and I'm never gonna forget it. That was my best stream. Yeah, it was, but oh God. I was losing my mind during it. I'd rather a movement stars, staves missing, and move levels are hilarious. Yeah, I want them to keep that. Again, I don't think very few things about Thracia need to be changed. I do think that there are some things that could be put in place to maybe have it be a little less mean. Stave missing, you get the weapon XP and keep the weapon use. That's correct, yes. At least, I think that's correct. Move levels are the one thing that can stop a casual player from resetting for a death. It's brilliant. Move levels are the equivalent of like finding a shiny Pokemon. It's like, I could reset to my last save, but I just found a shiny Zigzagoon. So I guess we're just gonna live with our choices. Jays have a 60 skill times 4 hit rate in Thracia. I don't know. I think there were a handful of times where staves missed when I would have liked them to hit, but god damn it. Kind of shit. Wasn't that bad. Like, there are things about Thracia that I don't like. Staves missing, for the most part, weren't that much of an issue. I think it has a legitimate problem with siege weaponry, but that's less of a Thracia problem, and that's a Fire Emblem at-large issue. Like, I don't appreciate... I think siege weaponry is bad in every game that is not Fates. Fates fix siege weaponry, and then Engage is like, what if it could kill again? I could do this and sacrifice if it goes wrong. Yeah, Mickey can kill. But I kind of want Meg to kill. Kirby, how much money would I have to pay you to do a draft race of Maniac Radiant or Maniac Path of Radiance? Nice. Not enough. Well, Clash isn't that bad. Just make sure you draft Kieran and Oscar and a bunch of other units that can use hand axe at high efficiency. Use to play Path of Radiance Maniac ever again. Okay. Let's go ahead and get heal XP, let the prisoners escape, and we'll call it a day. Largo value. True, but then he explodes to a single hit. Okay, what about normal mode? Surely normal mode doesn't make you want to pull your hair out. Yeah, there's nothing. Yep, I'll rebuild after this chapter. Why is reset still banned? Why did I ban reset? I forget what I was playing. Chat just like kept saying to reset anytime anything went wrong. And I knew that my big strategic brain could think my way out of a problem. It's banned in some speedrunner streams because it gets irritating. Therefore, I'm a speedrunner. Is that all it takes? Nice. Let me... Go on. There we go. It's like banning Pog. The problem with Pog is I started saying it ironically, and now I can't stop. They're powerful and expendable. Fire Emblem very rarely uses like, I'm saying things in parentheses to be like under my breath. In the case of reset, it's when something bad happens and some streamers don't want it to be so negative. Yeah, that's fair. I just got annoyed at chat telling me to reset all the time when I knew I could think my way out of it. Can I start doing the Pog face? I think I can do you one better. I actually do just have like... a green screened out image of me doing the pog face for some reason. Yeah, they're thumbnail faces. That's the reason. I'm gonna let this play out because I need to rebuild the background. And VODs returning. I needed to spend the time to actually output them. Torgod, wait. Why is Torgod the killer path or Radiant speedruns? What do you do with Tormod in that? Does he have to like hit a meteor or something? Oh wait, 3 meteors in a... Okay, yeah, that would be a little tricky. Wow, that's rough. Data, files. Boop. Boop. There's a more consistent strat to do it, but it loses like 40 seconds. 40 seconds is... I don't know how significant 40 seconds is in the context of like a Fire Emblem speedrun without enemy phase skip. Because like if things go wrong and you have to eat an extra enemy phase, that could be like a minute. A lot? Okay, well, I mean, it seems a lot in most contexts, but I was wondering how like punishing them that was as a penalty for a mistake. Okay, got that. We gotta save you and... Give me 1 second, I gotta rebuild. By 1 second, I mean probably like 3 minutes. It usually takes it. Just a second. Copy you. Load. I hate this load thing, but... If this doesn't fix discipline, don't know what it will. We'll figure it out. Okay, it's running. I'll just put it in clean files. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that discipline was like a cav skill in Awakening. That's weird, but I guess makes sense given that they have 2 weapons at base, which they shouldn't. Cavs have too many rights, remove them. Remove their rights. You know, it's funny. I'm like, no one ever needs anything from me until I start to stream. Then like 20 people need to do things. Shop. Okay. Problem solved. All can be a good dad even untrained. Disciplined kids, passes down archer calf. I don't feel like training weapon ranks is ever fun. There's not any like... It has bad game feel. I don't think Engage did it right, but I think exploring the FE4 route to weapon ranks is interesting enough. I think maybe within like a class, you have 2 tiers of weapon ranks, and you do have to train it a little bit, but it's not a case of like, oh boy, you have a new weapon rank. It's E rank. Use bronzes for the rest of the game. I like FE4 ranking a lot. I do think that, like, for example, let's say you promote to like warrior and you get S rank axes, or warrior gives you maybe A rank axes, right? Instead of giving you A rank on promotion, give you B rank and then force you to grind a little bit for A rank, or get to like level 10 or something. Now, the reason I say the FE4, because Engage uses the same method FE4 does for weapon rankings, where it's just tied to class. Granted, FE4's is more like tied to Holy Blood, but, you know, that's... What the fuck? Look, here's the thing. Every Nintendo Direct with... Oh, there it is. Stupid. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, it'll be another minute. Every Nintendo Direct without an FE4 remake is one Nintendo Direct closer to an FE4 remake. And again, I don't even particularly like FE4. But honestly, I think FE4 and Gaiden were like the only 2 FE games that hadn't been remade that like needed a proper remake to be digestible. I think the Thracia plays fine. It's a little awkward, but whatever. GBA, Fire Emblem, and Onward, it's modern enough. Like, there are some conveniences that could be added, but at that point, you're dealing with modern FE. To change any of the mechanics in the entire game needs any overhaul. Yeah, FE4 is kind of a mechanical black sheep in what it does. And I mean, that's kind of part of the reason I don't like it. I think it plays like ass, but it plays uniquely like ass. Oh, wow, that is like... That took 2 seconds. Okay, we are maybe good unless I did the wrong thing. Mechanically, it's mostly fine, but Kirby, you have to understand. I fucking hate Cavaliers. They have mounted units get too many rights. Too many rights. Okay. I need to remove at least a few of them. I think FE4 doesn't get enough credit for what it introduced. FE4 is a game I do respect FE4. I just don't like it. I respect what it does. I respect its legacy and like the story that it's told. I just don't like playing it.
Lagu's warriors led by Tormod join the escaped prisoners, and Daein's army grows ever larger.
FE4 is not going to be M rated. I think people who like say that ad infinitum don't understand how games are rated. There are very few things in FE4 that are explicit enough to like warrant an M rating.
Prisoners from Menyon encampments. The Daein ranks swell with the influx of veterans like a fever.
No, like FE4 was very
compared
to other games on the SNES at the time. It's impressive.
All eyes turn
it's just
Daein's
yeah, it's a slog. It's a slog that I don't enjoy playing. But like, I respect it for what it is.
March.
Drink too much water, buddy? Here. Come here, boo. There you go. One of your streamer friends finally caved and played it before. His description was... It was the most fun I've ever had in so long, but it was also so effing boring. Yeah, more or less. One thing I'll give FE4 is that, hey, arenas in that game are not the worst thing known to man. They're really tedious, but at least they don't kill your units, because it doesn't make sense for a gladiatorial arena to kill your units. It doesn't make sense for Hector to try and raise money by risking his own life in the arena. Surely my general will be fine. See, the funny thing about this is that Micaiah can... This is like big gameplay story separation, because Micaiah can, at most, heal 19 HP once without needing to be healed herself. FE10 does a good job having cartoonishly evil villains, but making it sound serious. I think Gerard's genuinely a really good villain. Like, he's an asshole, but he's understandable. He doesn't try and, like, heel turn at the end of, like, actually, no, I was trying to do this for... No, he's just an asshole who's drunk on power, but he's an asshole to the end, and I respect that. What if those soldiers lost only 1 HP each? See, I think it'd make more sense of, like, oh no, I'm diseased, I'm poisoned. Because, like, Micaiah can... She's a walking restore staff, which could be neat, but when do you ever really need that? I don't like being super duper mean to Engage because it's the most recent Fire Emblem. And I think it's, like... I think it's polite to give people time to just enjoy enjoying things without having to be inundated with critical analysis all over the place. Like, by and large, I held my tongue pissing in Three Houses Coffee for a while, because people were really enjoying it. And I'm happy. I've seen what Fire Emblem's like when no one knows what the fuck it is, and it's miserable. But yeah, no, Engage story, not great. Does anyone know if the transformation mechanic were poorly received? I mean, I can tell you the opinions of people in the Western sphere. I mean, Kirby probably more than me, but I can't tell you how Japan views them. Personally, I don't like it. I think it's an interesting idea, but I think stones are just a better way to go about it. It's a restore staff. It's basically just sacrifice. I haven't revisited... I mean, yeah, like... It's not like racism against shifters. I know... Remind me, Kirby, you played Awakening fairly recently. Is Pan's deal that she was, like, persecuted for and hunted to being the last of the Tagul? I know Pan owes a life debt to, like, the Exalt, which is why she joins up, but that's about it. Personally, the way I would... You can fix Lagoose in this game fairly easily, and you actually fix it through something introduced in a later Fire Emblem game. Gauntlets, fist weapons, arts, unarmed strikes. They are cool conceptually, and I think like Catherine Felix support kind of sold me as to why they would fit into a Fire Emblem game. Because yeah, even if you're unarmed, you're not just going to stand there and take it. But I don't think it works as a weapon option for units that have access to swords, lances, and axes. It cannibalizes the role that swords play a bit too much. But if you're giving them to a unit that would never have access to, in this case, Bjork weapons, you could give them something to do when they're unshifted. Because like, I'll be honest, Morum does not need to be shifted to body some guys. Like, you can give Morum Beast... Actually, can you give Morum Beast Foe? You can give Morum Resolve. And you... Can you give... You can give Morum Resolve. You can give him Morum Resolve. You can untransform him. Just park him somewhere. And he'll just start throwing hands. Didn't expect you to praise gauntlets. The only thing I don't like about gauntlets is that they cannibalize swords too much. I think the design space overlaps and, like... They were introduced in a game where weapon locks weren't really a thing for physical weaponry. Game even has a skill. Yeah, Sal is making it so you can actually use offensive untransformed strikes. Good old Asher icon. All right. Soth is blah, 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 blah. Worm knows I'm older than I look. There's a joke to be made here about Micaiah confiding in Soth about her fearing about this, but I won't take it. Morum is locked to the Grail mercenaries in part 4 because you don't get him back until Oliver's mansion. Look, I respect Morum. Path of Radiance Maniac mode made me respect Morum. That man is just made of strength. He'd probably be okay in Radiant Dawn if he was able to be used at all. Morum sucks because he can't shove Jill in Path of Radiance. Okay, but like, he kills fucking everything. He can deal with like the bulky fucking generals. What other physical unit can do that? Like, Boyd with a hammer and max strength? Maybe. Who's a good girl? A good dog. Play FE4. Play FE4 so you're allowed to have an opinion about FE4. That's all I needed. Okay, where's Mac? I don't think Jill needs any help. God, it is gonna be hard to fucking use. Getting them up to 99 because their levels would roll better than the 3 stat points in all likelihood. I don't think anyone else needs it. Go... Did I get anything? Alright, discipline. Let's see if it fucking works. Who would use this? Yeah, you have to steal discipline. We tried. We tried. You hate this skill. It was an admirable attempt. At least I stole money from that one boss. Okay, speaking of supports, can anyone rank up? Let's see what's in the bargain. Heal Mend. Okay, we can get Mend Staves. Wait a second. I know that White Pool is no longer locked to dragons. Hold up. What does this Redux do to characters? I'm using a randomizer to essentially run a couple of patches that tweak classes and items, in addition to making enemies considerably harder than they are in hard mode. So there's a base bonus, there's a percentage bonus. God, I should really just make a text file for this, but... Did I sell Fortune yet? Why would I sell Fortune? We're using Meg. It's a free skill. We're buying this, though. Please work. I'm autopiloting. Okay, so who could really... First, let's make sure it works. I can assign it. What's up with discipline? It's just not working properly is all. I guess we'd probably want someone who is... already... Sal's not giving up on this discipline thing. Can we get the Ragnall in this shop? Maybe. Holy shit. Micaiah can finally not get doubled. God bless. Okay. Let's sell some shit. I don't think that Astra, I don't think stat boots should be sellable, because like 2 luck is never worth 4,000 gold. Never ever. Shine barrier. Okay. What do I need item-wise? You're good, but Laura could maybe use it. Can't wait for you to get crit. I'm never selling fortune. We are Meg Gaming. Oh, right. It's okay. Meg lead all the crits. Okay, you're fine. Forge a knife, get a vamp dagger. Fine. Can I buy, like, better axe? Out of clock. Happy to see you streaming. Happy that you're here. I do not sell goddess icons and Iron Mans. Oh, nice. I'm gonna buy these. So, knife. It's a little cheesy. I don't feel like that is. Ah, cool. Double Tempest. Double Smell. Yeah, I wonder why you're a sucker for reliability. To be fair, it's not like you'd really need... You very rarely need the money. I could just immediately promote Fiona, but that would, like, cripple her long-term viability. I want to try and actually use her. Fun fact, normal mode speedruns use a goddess icon on Kanagus to make him cap luck earlier so he gets speed BXP. Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Every time Kirby posts a speedrun strat to Twitter, I just like... like, I understand it, but I'm kind of exasperated by it. Like, okay, we have found a use for a weird niche character. Bastion is now integral to the FE9 speedrun. Good joke. Fire Emblem speedruns seem to... I tried to learn the FE7 one way back when. They are a combination of like memorization, improvisation, and like crazy fast menuing. Just some of them shove. Oh yeah, I guess some of the bandits have super smite. Jesus. I wonder if that's actually a skill. Alas. As I do eat your wish. So this is one of the chapters that I would be wondering about in a Micaiah solo. 'Cause I don't think it would be possible to have Micaiah be the only unit usable in the Dawn Brigade because of this map and because of... It's this map and 313, really. Everything else I think is feasible. Even potentially the Gerard chapter. Because, like, they'd run down Nyla's squad way too quickly. Like, assume that you grind Micaiah to perfect stats and she can deal with all of these three. You still have this guy that will run you down. Why can't you use Jill here? Good quote. Patriotism's fucking lame. You run out of tomes before 1-4. Oh shit, I never considered that. Why is the Hark allowed to be deployed? Because the Hark should not have been... The Hark should leave you. By all rights, he should get the fuck out of here once you start hunting Lagoos. Like working with Benyon, fighting the Lagoos. I'm pretty sure Zahark would rather die. Okay. Boop, boop. Pop you. Pop you. Pop you. Shit, really? I don't know if... Ileana, Meg, or actually... Where the fuck did you untransform? I'm pretty sure that the Lagoos are the true form in a sense. The way Leth describes it in... Oh, nice. In Path... Why do I say this? In Path of Radiance. I'm pretty sure they view their non-shifted form as, like, kind of a curse. Because when, like, a Lagoos and Bjork procreate, the Lagoos lose their ability to transform. Unironically good unit. All you have to do is give her every stat booster. Just like Jill. I guess, yeah, but... I guess it's such a foregone conclusion that players will just give Jill all the BXP that it's never even, like, considered against her when it comes to tiering. Look, there are, like, 2 games that I know a stupid amount about. 18... We're fine. Actually, wait. Are we fine? Shit, that'll help. Like, I know a lot about Alib, I know a lot about Tellius. Like, an absurd amount. 12 AS. Actually, wait. Oh, never mind. Good job, Micaiah. Please speed. Please speed. Fuck, why? 8 speed. Oh yeah, excuse me, 13. Just hold hands for Nolan, with Nolan for the rest of the game. Still think it's weird that sacrifice doesn't work at like a 2x return. Like 1 point of Micaiah should be 2 points of whoever she's healing. Look, I know 35 is bad, but like... Oh shit, the prisoners are gonna get massacred. Okay, we have got to rescue the prisoners now. Oh shit, the prisoners are gonna get massacred. We have, that's a problem. Yeah, it's usually only that one funny wyvern. Siege tomes and green units. Are they a game over condition? If you lose all of them, I'm pretty sure you game over. Really? Actually, you know what? We're gonna go by unit here. I'm just gonna turn it off. Oh, actually, wait. There's no unit here that breaks the game. All right. Wait. Dude, what is your speed? Holy shit, Soth doesn't double you. Nice. Thanks for not going for Vika. Very cool. I need to make sure I... Oh god, I need to make sure I check things. What do they do to Tormont Squad? Tormont Squad is normal. The Assassin Dagger is just is Bayork effective. You can buy it in the shop. I'm pretty sure units will reappear from the south, so we'll leave Meg to deal with them. Love you. Base Bandit Gross. 105 HP, 60 Strength, 85 Skill. What the? Those are class growths? Oh god, the bandits are gonna fucking murder me. Okay, well... That's annoying. Also, ignore the +2. The way NOS weapons work in this game is a heal. It's essentially life taker. I never really noticed how strong the brigands were in this game. I assumed that their stats were just like tailored. God damn it.
Okay, yeah, these prisoners are going to die.
Well, good news. Vamp knife is now broken. Okay, we still have a butler's rule dagger. That's not good. Berserkers disappeared from Path of Radiance and Radiant Dogs. Bandit's got a buff. Your points get refunded when they aren't used, yes, but they're sitting in queue right now, so. I'm really not looking forward to the river crossing map. Those Lagoos, remember that Lagoos get double their stats when they're transformed. So like anything that they get from growth being increased is going to be increased twofold. God, I hope Meg can deal with them. Don't I have a Black Knight for that chat? I have a singular Black Knight. Yeah, he arrives like turn 3 or something. Oh shit, okay. So what is 13 AS? White Pool Gaming. Honestly, Raphael kind of won the marriage lottery. Unfortunately, it seems like Nyla might just end up leaving him for Tabarn. I'm hopeful. You get one shot? Oh, you do? Okay, I don't even... Just in case. Pool skills are really fun to use, but like, I think at their current values, they're overtuned. I think mini pool skills would be nice, because then you have effectively like Fate's Personals. Actually useful thunder effectiveness, yep. Surprisingly. Alright, how bad does Meg do against these guys? Yo, Meg actually slaughters them? And because of the way skills work in this game, you couldn't just like stat stack to infinity. You would have one, maybe 2 units that could ever have it. Don't talk about biorhythm Kirby's here. I cry. That's the Sword Forge. That... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, Assassin Dagger. Thank God. What bothers you about Makai and Sonic being sisters? How is it that their grandmother is branded? I think it's only the older child? I actually don't remember it on this. I don't know if it's ever specified, but I guess practice would probably dictate that it's the older child. I'm really glad the volume on my speakers is very low because my dogs kind of freak out when I'm playing Radiant Dawn on my TV. Whenever Valug or Nyla attack and they howl, my dogs go nuts. Okay, so our explanation is based on the precedent of one single use case, which is fine enough. That's at 20. That's fine. And say here just in case. I love how short Meg is. This tiny little ladle guard. Did sword break? Oh, you just don't double the other guy. Okay. God damn, you're scary. Tormod, help. Okay, don't help that much. Megal crit, I believe. Okay, you only have 16 AS. Plus. I love the backflip before the rogue class attacks. Feels like something straight out of GBA Fire Emblem. Like it is so unnecessary, but it's so unnecessary and extra, but it's great. Weird. Let's see if we can't glare down the cleric. We're not gonna do anything with it, but that is free XP. Why aren't you the Lord, Laura? More. So if it gets hit by one, Micaiah heals, it can find another. Fine. I think that's like 15 flat avoid. Yeah. Laura would be gaming. I wonder if it is worth just BXPing her and early promoting. This is not the Redux hat. Like, I think that's called Exalted now. So Radiant Dawn Redux, as you remember it, is completely rebanded. I just used Redux because it's a word that encapsulates a changed version of a game. This is using randomizer utilities to implement item and class patch changes, as well as buff up enemy stats, and seeing how that plays with Radiant Dawn, because I need an excuse to play Tellius. Chat yells at me, oh, fuck. Wait, no, we're fine. Put you here. You kill. And I don't die. Fantastic. Meg Gaming. Realistically, I do not know the quality of how this game will play out in the long term. It might get stupid. Everyone might just have siege tomes. Praying that's not the case because Ike has dog shit res. So... yeah, no, unless I'm being asked to, like, beta test or give feedback on a ROM hack or, like, difficulty change, I try not to play things that aren't, maybe not entirely finished, but, like, substantially finished. God, I never knew there was a rescue staff here. I really like this patch. Not having to reference Serenus Forest for every goddamn chapter is a boon. Oh yeah, God, that rescue staff would have been useful earlier. Okay, boop, boop, boop. That should be the last blizzard. Usually if a hack is finished, there's not much point of feedback. I mean, okay, maybe finished isn't the right word. Gotten through the entirety of a game with a first pass. In most cases, like, proper beta testing is done when the hack is at a point where they would want to release some version of it. So maybe not completely finished, but like, substantially so, and then it gets changed based on feedback. But it just depends on whether or not you're releasing it in chunks or as like one big thing publicly. I mean, I understand that people tend to, once they're done, not want to spend any more time tweaking things, but... oh no, I know how little testing people do. I've seen some ROM hacks, but... even still. Hey, we're legally allowed to approach. Would just be nice. It'd be nice if I wasn't playing something, really enjoying it, and then realizing, oh, this stops at like the 4th chapter. I played Sacred Echoes. No, I played Sacred War, which is like the FE8 like Redux, which I kind of enjoyed, even if it was horribly unbalanced in the player's favor. It was still a fun time. Sacred Echoes I have not played. I'm impressed by it. I didn't expect, when I heard about that to begin with, I didn't expect it to get all the way to the end. No, I've never played Sacred Echoes. I was wanting to wait until it was finished, and then I didn't realize it got finished. Just in case more enemies come, I don't remember what their spawns are here. Oh god, I didn't even bother to check if they had siege weaponry. Thank god they don't. And you can't murder him yet. Love to see it. I mean, I'm always looking for more FE stuff to play. Because if you leave it up to me, I will just play Radiant Dawn forever. Because I think this game's got great replayability. And I love it so much. The Dawn Brigade chapters are fun. The only real slog of Radiant Dawn is part 4 leading up to the tower. Because they're just a bunch of route maps. In the worst way. Okay. Here... I could play Tearing Saga. But I also have very ample reason to believe that very few people would be interested in seeing Tearing Saga. Hello, Algus. Yes. Okay, so this is the weapon that you would use if Leonardo was a person. This is the Bright Bow. I believe it exists in Vanilla Radiant Dawn somewhere in the game files. Just, magic bow. Be nice for Leonardo, but god damn it, he can't do damage to people. Tearing Saga's kind of peak. I enjoyed what I played of it. I got most of the way through the game and then misplaced my save file in college, but... Reforging gold? I mean, I'm gonna hang on to it. It's a good weapon. Yeah, I don't know why they made it effective against tomes, if that might. That's like a 45 might weapon, which is a little stupid. Like, mages already have 0 rights in this game. There's a sparkle. Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, so much shit. There's so much stuff. I can move up here. I don't have a... Don't have one. God damn it. All right. So you kill one, you kill another, you kill one, you kill one. That's 4 people done. I can deal if 2 people attack me. For what it's worth, Radiant Dawn is now editable within Paragon. I think it has been for like 2 years, so... Where interest lies, like, editing the game is very possible. Just a matter as to whether or not people are interested in doing so. Like, Paragon is no FE builder, but to be fair, very few things are. Like, if you just wanted to make a difficulty rebalance of Radiant Dawn that would require no new assets to be created, that could be done with, like, minimal tweaking. Shove you? There are 3 unused spells and fates. I was not aware of this. What are those 3 unused spells? One shot. I cannot. I'll see the other 2 in Corrin Quest. Great, don't ruin the surprise after all. Ah, god damn it. I mean, Spy Dagger, Spy Yumi, wouldn't really make sense for there to be like a Spy... Oh, Spy Shuriken, Spy Yumi. There's not any other, like, Hoshin range weapons. I don't think Siege Tomes are particularly fun to play against. So I'm glad I don't have to deal with them.
Fuck, really? Oh, really? Well, 9, 18, 12, 30 damage, 7 res, 28. Well, Luke will die if I do that, actually. How much? 6. That is 22 damage. Yeah, I just don't think I want to fucking deal with you, actually. I just don't want to deal with you at all. Oh, God damn it. I wish you could hide certain things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, you should put Mickey here. Well, at least you have res. And I think siege weaponry as a whole was kind of fixed with fates. It can only soften, it cannot kill, and its claim to fame is being AoE damage. I think that's good. Wait, do I fucking die here? I had white pool! Oh my god, Micaiah died to a mage. That's like the one thing you're supposed to do! Good job, Gaia. I know, mages have no rights. He was a mage. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, fine. We're doing this the lame way. No souls to guard. Okay, guard. Like this doesn't like actually work, right? I've never seen this properly work. What, you have 16 res. Oh shit, yeah, you just hit for 12. Oh, yeah, all right. God damn it. I hate it here. Moron, beat the shit out of this man. Actually, wait. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we can beat the shit out of him. You see Meg. You will see Meg being used. As it turns out, speed is indeed the most important stat. Okay, Nyla killed them all.
I swear, my Micaiahs are usually okay. This is at 1 speed level up. She is level 13. Damn, now my Meg gets worse level ups. God damn it. Good job, Micaiah. As long as you don't get hit by Blizzard. No. Here should be fine. Blue. Snipe shot, snipe shot. Look. Yeah, we're just gonna leave. Let me rescue you out if I can deal. Yay, 3 hit, my favorite. You gotta finish part. Speed, speed, speed. Come on, you got strength. I know your strength growth is less than your speed growth. You know what? 4 strength? Never mind. All of these tomes weigh 1. Doesn't even benefit me. God damn. Can you imagine if Micaiah got weighed down by her weapons? Can you just imagine how little speed she would have? I wouldn't put it past Radiant Tone. God, Morum's good. Doesn't even need to be transformed. Here. Mega 1. Sure. Nope. Brave sword it is. Cancel stonks. This is like the 3rd time it's ever been useful. Okay, move here so Morum can throw hands. Tormund can throw here. Vika can't even rescue them, so why even bother? Brave Magic. Tried to play fair, and then you killed my Micaiah. To be fair, there was no reason for my Micaiah to die. That was entirely a misplay on my part. Like, fuck, all you are is resistance. Why do you die? I think the one thing you do. Okay, that was really unnecessary. You didn't need to crit the man. you transform yet? God damn. Well, actually, I can canto away after that. 9, 17, 18. Now, granted, you need to hit, Mormon. Fantastic. Here. Shove you over. You fine? Hello, Ryan. Welcome to Weirdo Radio Dawn. Ooh, right. Okay, I gotta make sure you don't explode. Yeah, I could feasibly die if all of these go off, so we're gonna... This bandit survives a hit from Nyla. Jesus. Why? It. Someone's gotta bait up the poleaxe, which would be Nolan. Nope, I can't snipe this time. About as long as I'm not in your range. Great. Here, Dragon Axe, great. Raphael doesn't die. Lordy, they come. Subhumans from Gallia. I don't think I've ever seen this conversation. I never bothered bringing Nyla from the left to the right side of the map. I can't believe this was the first thing. Good old Dragon Axe. Probably shouldn't be purchasable, but I don't set shop prices. Yeah, wouldn't it be great if we had like a flying unit with good rescue utility? Or the flying unit that we had of good rescue utility continued to be transformed after they fought transformed in the cutscene before the map. Oh shit, whoa, buddy, okay. How are you still not transformed? You've taken so many combats. You have 24, 18. Of a Conquest Among Us series. Yeah, thanks. Wasn't as long as I would have liked it to be, but I guess that's a big issue. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, wait. You only get gauge in human combat if you deal 0 damage?
Oh my god. Why? I'm learning things that I'd really rather not be learning. This stuff is not properly documented because most of them are off-the-cuff changes made through a randomizer utility. That being said, I will get it together and make a paste bin for next stream, so it's there. The majority, enemies are a little harder, items are changed around, certain units are different classes to just mostly mess around, if I'm being honest, but it's interesting. Ooh, boy. Bug in there for a second. No, that is not your fault. Oh, God. I'm a little scared. Game is... freaking out on me a little bit. Fantastic. That's fine. Nolan, we need help. Yeah, I've seen Mortal Kombat 1 on the Switch. That was certainly a release decision that someone made. Listen, luck, I get it. They're women. They're women in your intelligence systems. Giving them a luck stat does not give you cause to, like, just dumpster their other main stats. Luck is not that important. You notice it when you don't have it. But if you do have it, it's just a stat. Okay, ooh. That was something. What was that 8-speed Micaiah? That's Micaiah that's leveled speed once ever. Oh, I can because... White pool. You have like 6 defense rounds. You will just die. You know what? We're just gonna hang out here. Like, I wanted to go for broke, but no thank you. Just pair up. Pair up is good. Pair up is legitimately a great mechanic. This doubles a randomizer. The utility used to create this is a randomizer utility, so in theory, yes. In practice, no. $28. 20 damage, it hurts, but like... Oh, I can't handle this. Oh god, I am not liking this. Fun headcanon, but never proven. I was about to ask. That seems like something that would have been revealed in an interview, and
I've read a fair few of the Radiant Dawn interviews. Nolan, you don't just take 21 damage, right? Please live with 1 HP, it'd be very cool. Come on! Okay, well, Nolan was the only thing holding the fabric of this game together, so... Actually, hold up. Okay, that was weird. I think the encoder just, like, blew up in OBS. Hi, it's me again. I'm still alive. What happened? It was not just the stream. My entire computer locked and seized up due to the encoder freaking out in OBS. I double check that it's not a space issue. It is not a space issue. I have like 400 gigabytes. Nolan is linked to the stream. Apparently, like that was not me rage quitting. When that happened, my entire computer just seized up. Like, my mouse was not responding. It took me about 20 seconds just to be able to restart the stream because it was lagging so bad. Okay. Actually, wait a second. Oh, I just have a Seraph robe I can give out. Hey Sal, if you're around, what's the HP cap on Armor Knights? Micaiah needs help. Raphael spawns with that, yes. Micaiah does need it, but like, boy howdy. 8 speed, what am I gonna do with that? Armor sword caps at 40. Okay, well, we're gonna hang on to it. We're gonna hang on to it. The hard list. I'm gonna be honest, that's literally all you need. You're just gonna be doing. Okay. 3rd time's a charm. Okay. Good old Overtune Zahark will just destroy everything. Spin. Yeah, I'm still gonna use Nyla to just rush down the right side. Those enemies are too bulky for anyone that does not have disgusting bases to deal with. I'll take things I didn't mean to do for, oh god, please don't be in range of shit. Thank you. Yeah, Micaiah is gonna live in someone's pocket. Why couldn't we get Crocodile Lagoos? I mean, I guess if you're gonna have a reptilian fantasy creature, you're just gonna make it a dragon. Will Meg get a good level? Okay, Meg has capped her speed. Meg has 20 attack speed. Meg is literally as fast as Soph. What the fuck? Why is that a thing? Oh god, it's dying. I'm gonna do this. Does my PC need an update again? I hope not. That's what it was last time, and it was really stupid. Is Windows Update running? I don't think it is. Clear the chapter quickly before it kills itself. Understood. I had Chrome running in the background, and Chrome has a tendency to just, like, eat a bunch of resources that it really shouldn't. But, like, at the... You're not gonna crit me. You're not gonna do it. Thank you. Thank you for not doing that again. I just close... Okay, well, the reason I don't close Chrome is because that's what I use to monitor stream. I guess I could just monitor it on my phone. Come on, you've had so many chances to just reroll level speed, make me happy. Is Windows Update running? Levels Micaiah now? Level 14. I do not understand why it is chugging like this. +5 is coming from White Pool, something that you don't see until endgame, but it was randomized into the shop, and god damn it, I'm gonna take advantage of that. I am not above using it. Ravage is 11.5 speed. Not good. Like, it's not the most important thing in the world for her to be able to double things, but she gets doubled by everything. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Micaiah's tasting men is the reason that she's very slow. But like, hey, what do I know? As in, this game wouldn't happen? Yeah, I guess in a fashion. Oh, what are you all excited for, buddy? What are you all excited for? Never mind, he's not excited. He saw that I had pretzels. My booper snooper. My booper snooper. Right, dog pile. Snoopy hungry. Snoopy just ate like 2 hours ago. I mean, he might still be hungry, but it's not a me issue. Okay, rescue. Run. Look, the vet already said Snoopy was too fat, okay? I don't actually know if Pop-Tarts would kill dogs. I would guess they aren't good for them. Really? can use Mickey here, and I can do that. And there we go. You ask your vet, nothing's good for dogs? Yeah, nothing but like flavorless kibble. It's like, I'm sure the vets mean well. I feel like you have something of a responsibility to try and give your dog a good life. And like, they don't know the joys of getting crit over and over in Fire Emblem, but they can know the joys of a good steak. Here. Or there. Fantastic. Little dog. Remember when we had dog cam? Dog cam was fun. Problem with dog cam is it required that I use a giant tripod that is at present a little broken, like in half. Beastly Goose have Kanto. Would make sense for cats. I don't know why tigers have it. Bring it back. I mean, I could just tape my webcam to my ceiling. Dragon Axe Nolan. Honey Leg Dance can get the kill on Meg. The dragons having Kanto wouldn't be the biggest deal in the world, but wouldn't be my favorite thing. Okay, so Baloo can eat that alone. That's fine, you're fine. No, you'll go for Nyla. So we'll run down here. I'm just gonna let Nyla clear this up. I'm starting to run out of patience for this map. Also, it feels like this map is on a time limit before my computer explodes. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I really wouldn't expect, like, Benyon to be able to differentiate between wolf and, like, normal beast lagoos. Oh, that's what I needed to do. I just needed to get him sniped by Blizzard, and then he'd be legally allowed to gain gauge. Why is that a mechanic? Why do you let Lagoos counter, but then make it to where they get no benefit out of countering? Is there any reason to differentiate if you hate them all equally? Good question. Also, thanks to the 2 range spaces being taken, this guy attacked me at 1 range. Are there prisoners left? There's 1 left. Act 1 Blizzard and Meteor. You love to see it. Oh. Oh, that is a game over. I was right. Fuck you, I was right. Alright, so I do know Radiant Dawn. Good. Also, game over again. Goddamn. The prisoners, if they all die, you game over. Look, chat, you said I was wrong and I believed you against my better judgment. Okay, here's the fucking plan. Nyla murders all of them. Meg trains on a few of them. Zahark and whatever go over. I guess, yeah, Dan loses the war because they lost their propaganda machine. No. People are allowed to exist. You don't have to bark at them, buddy. Thank you. Huh. That's a little annoying. Move there, move you there. I have to save all of the goddamn prisoners. You can kill one of them. Enemy wyverns sure are strong. It would be great if we had one. Agreed. Agreed. Oh man, that'd be so nice. Why the fuck do you do so much damage? Okay, park you here. Park you here. Vamp knife on you. Well, you see, Jill is protecting Peleus. So the actual setup for this is that Izuka disapproves of Micaiah doing this, and because I guess Jill and Fiona and Torineo consider themselves more Knights of Dayan than members of Micaiah's squad, they don't follow. Oh, this could actually have been completely unwinnable if another mage had like 2 more mages had siege tomes. Look, Fiona would still be ass, but like she'd exist and could maybe get like some XP. You can have Nyla capture a unit quickly. Now that I think about it, in a Micaiah solo, you would just be screwed out. It's really just not possible. You have to use like Soth or someone else. Cancel? Nope. Okay, well, Meg's still good. Good to know that no amount of RNG can change that. Over there. Or here. It's dumb that FE5 doesn't let you heal green units. Come on. We have re-rolled this level so many times. I think she would have gotten speed like once, right? What level is she now? Like 13 or 14? That's true, Zane. You can do that, but that kind of falls under the category of just knowing how the game is meant to play out before you get there. Why aren't you the Lord? Yeah, okay. Sure, game, that's fine. Whatever just happened, that's fine. Just pull this man out of the muck. Rescue. Okay, yeah, no, let's just chill. Yeah, Micaiah should have 2-3 more speed. Which, like, normally wouldn't be the biggest problem in the world, but she is getting, like, doubled by everything. You know what? There is a thing down there you can get. Thank you, game, for just making the heart inexplicably, stupidly busted. Very cool. Okay, can do that. 17. And then 14 would be 16, 32. Fantastic. Holder, get Nolan. Actually, I guess I don't really need to get Nolan out of it, but... Yeah, if anything, I should just try and move Nolan forward. Because presumably he'll aggro onto Nolan instead of rushing down those two. If he rushes down those two, we're just fucked. There's nothing we can do. I never said this was going to be an Iron Man, to be fair. Also, to be fair, my entire game died when Nolan died, so that one's not on me. It's kind of surprising for Tormod. Look at you, Heal AI, actually working out. Okay, Tormod heal, Meg get the kill. Oh, God. Shit, alright. You will die if things go wrong. Arm scroll will take. I can park here and I should be okay. Why does Zaharka have magic? They made Zaharka a Dread Fighter. It was a decision. They also just gave him magic to mask his strength, which is like, oh, it works. Not complaining. Would be in a very bad position if they had. Sacker you. Unnatural longbows. There's not unnatural. Will die to any longbow ever. If there were longbows in the Black Knight chapter, there was literally a 0% chance that that worked. You out. Feels like kind of a waste to have Nyla deal with these guys over here, but... I mean, it's a route map, so someone's got to deal for reinforcements. Resolve Micaiah strat. So how exactly do you expect me to take 10 damage on Micaiah that doesn't result... Oh, actually, wait. Sacrifice. I was being smarmy, but no, that's actually... Fuck. All right, L is mine. You can sack into resolve range. That's fair. Oh, for 1-9, yeah, no, that's never happening. Funny leg dance. 3 resets. In order, Micaiah got doubled. The stream got crit. All of the prisoners of war were murdered. I was pretty sure that prisoners dying was a game over, but I could have checked. I didn't. Oh, don't do 20 damage. Don't double. No, this guy's promoted. He has 18 speed, and he's not weighed down by anything. How much damage do I take? 16. Fuck, why crit? Poor favor. Okay, maybe I can get Mickey in position to where Soth gets like 1, 2, 3, 4. We got this. Perfect. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Seven move, right? 1, 2. Oh, you have 3 range, that's why. Res 8, 13. You'll take more damage, but like, I believe in your ability to not get crit. Die. Okay, we'll do that. Assuming the boss doesn't destroy us here, we're good. Oh, cancel. I'd love to see it. Alright, you have to get that. Okay, don't crit Soth. Do not crit Soth. Don't crit Soth. Huh? I love this. I love this so much. Well, now you can see why there are so few Path Radiant Dawn. Pause and unpause. So Sal, how's Daybreak going? Is Daybreak in a stable state? This truly is the chapter that I can't fucking... Reverse recruitment. Okay. That's not one. Okay. All right, hang on. I'm gonna try it. Okay, well, good news. The music fixed. Bad news. Yeah, this...
I just wanted to use Meg. Why? I just wanted a funny run where I used Meg and things were great. Pause. Hit on the step. Frame advance. Frame advance. Frame advance. Frame advance. I just wanted to play Talius. I just wanted to play Talius. I can't have anything. Okay, well, that is indeed a bummer. Well, fuck, what now? You had too few resets. Just beat the map without being able to see anything. No, inputs are not red. I could try again. I could try again. I'll give it one more try. If it ends, if I do not beat it this try by way of the game deciding that suicide is badass, then it'd be like that. It's like for... Look, I'm telling you right now, if Radiant Dawn gets shit canned, you're just gonna get Radiant Dawn, but like grape flavored or something. Well, Micaiah gets speed. That's the good... I feel like if Micaiah gets speed, maybe the run is saved, but... Oh. That's actually a very good point, Blazing Emblem. I didn't consider that, and I should have. Canonical reason is that Jill's not going to defy a direct order from her king, nor will Torneo. Zahark is too good of a person to turn him down. Missed 4 resets. In order. Let's see. Micaiah got doubled. Nolan got crit. And then the game... Actually, no, the game got crit. All the prisoners of wards died. The game got crit again. Speed, please save this run. Get a point of speed.
Even get magic. Come on. Okay, that's fine. We got this. We've got this, gamers. Okay, turn 1 complete. The game's trolling you at this point a little bit, but I do think that Emblem is right in that just completely turning off animations entirely would fix the problem. Because if I were a betting man, I would say that the snipe shot has some peculiarity on it. Either the snipe shot or stealth peculiarity on it that when the map animations are on, just sort of breaks things. Sky Scarf was just too powerful. I can shove if I need to. I don't like these low percent crits. I know I just buffed stats, but I didn't really want to die for it. Okay, core mod. Of Meg, so Meg can get XP. Here. Didn't get speed, did get magic, however. Okay, we can... We can go for Worm or the Prisoner. Probably the Prisoner. Okay, bringing... Alright, Nolan. We're fine. Worst case scenario, we have Nolan rescue Micaiah. I believe that this run will make it through part 1. Or at the very least this chapter. Oh, I want to make it through this chapter. After that, we can touch base and figure out what needs to be done. Damn, go Meg. Damn, go Meg. Cancel solid. Yeah, we'll just do this. Or get the coin. You can do nothing because the goos aren't given rights in this game. really want to get hit by things. So we move Soth up here. The Hark is just going to get hit, so... Lagoos are legitimately not bad in Path of Radiance. Leth, Mordecai, and Moram all have specific use cases that aren't awful. 14 damage, 13, 14, 13... 14 plus 15, 29 damage. I would live. I wouldn't be happy about it, but I would live. Can't help but notice that you didn't mention the birds in her head. I think Ulki's Jadaf's okay. Like, you can use him. He's just kind of at the point where you probably have a roided out squad. I don't know, the Hawks aren't terrible. It's just that, like, you get them at a point where they are no better than any of your other combat units, so why would you use them? Okay, give Meg more XP. Give Micaiah more XP. Oh god, I don't want to do the Black Knight chapter. Like, I really didn't want to do the Black Knight chapter, but now I super don't want to do the Black Knight chapter. I'm gonna be real, if Zahark dies, I probably can't do this without Zahark. I probably can't do this without roided out Zahark. Thank you for not getting crit. Look, Vika is cute, and that does count for something. God damn it, Micaiah. You're getting your low speed all over Laura. Is that a Mage Zahark? Well, that was a Dreadfighter Zahark. So, yes. What was that, a Blizzards? Fucking hell, you're not. I'm surprised Raphael has a con to shove anyone, but... Okay. We get blizzarded. That's about it. Moram this early? So, you have Moram this early in vanilla. That is not a change. It's just that Moram, well... it's not really available. If you got better availability beyond this chapter, then yes, good change. Look, I'm gonna be real, not remembering Moram, not a cardinal sin. Yeah, Soth has the funny animations and Zahark has the stanky leg, but they were too powerful and just kind of killed the entire experience. Okay. All right. Got Lizard Man down. Cool. Now we can move in. Sack Nolan to get free XP. What are the changes? Ah, man, I need to make... I guess making a change log wouldn't be useful here because we don't know if it'll live. Enemies are considerably harder. There are some changes to unit classes and their stats within. For the most part, consider this just Radiant Dawn Lunatic Plus. You just like murder? You do. Do you just like murder? You don't. For what it's worth, however, this is just Meg. This is just Meg in her natural habitat. This is average Meg behavior. As it turns out, you know, you give her a forge, energy drop, angelic robe, just a little bit of TLC, and she becomes a unit that can maybe do things. Hopefully, I'm hoping this pays off and the game doesn't just destroy itself. Hey, listen, game, you know this is a route map, right? Why are you giving me reinforcements that could feasibly be outside of the range of any of the units I have? You know, it doesn't seem really smart. So you have 14, 15, 25. I'm actually gonna wait until Raphael gets closer so I can Galter and just ruin all of your day. Okay, that's fine. We have to wait for Nyla to kill the left side anyway. But the item, though? I'll get the item. Probably, if I remember. There's not one down here, it's just there. There's the bright bow. That is the no-go zone. Wait, what the fuck? You can just hit me everywhere. Oh, wait, I can put you here. Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll put Soth right there. Micaiah right here. And then we'll pray to God that everything else works out. Oh, I hate it for real, for real. God damn it. Okay, 25, 28. Yeah, it's a great thing I've got a unit that can use that bow. Well spoken, well said. Item, Dragon Axe. Wait, don't crit me, don't ruin my day. Leo got sent to the bench already. When you up enemy base stats, Leo and Edward kind of aren't able to do enough damage to get rolling. Edward probably could have if I gave him, like, singular favoritism. Leo could not. Please let that have been the poleaxe and that let me have done my math correctly. All right, we're living. Thank you, Dragon Axe. Very cool. Speed defense. Well, defense. Okay. Gotta get Soth right there. Mickey can go there. You. Oh, yes, 9 speed. 9 speed. Did I accomplish nothing? I mean, yeah, but it's nice to have. We haven't talked about 3 houses. Why isn't there a magic lance? 3 houses? Typically there aren't magic lances because they get javelins and short spears and spears. Oh, that's true. Frozen Lance exists. Didn't FE9 invent the Magic Lance? I don't think the Flame Lance appears in any game prior to FE9, so I think you're right. I mean, the Flame Lance exists. If you're talking about 3 houses, I'm gonna be honest, my answer is that game is not very mechanically sound as far as its like weapon and class systems go, and that would be why the thing that you want to exist is not. But in general, lances aren't de facto given magical weapons, because magical weapons tend to be 1-2 range, and lances have no glut shortage of options for it. Okay, so this nice gentleman here has 18 attack speed. Okay, cool. How much damage do I do if a steel 25? 28. I can't kill you. Fuck. Okay, put you here. Put you here. Put you here. Presumably, what's my 11 dodge, 16 dodge. Soth is gonna have to take the first shot. Soth over there. No one go. Okay, we got this. In general, I think magic weapons wouldn't be as big of a deal if we just gave swords accessible 1-2 range. Micaiah's staying way the fuck away. Actually, maybe not, because Micaiah could be useful as a support bot for Soth. More wind swords. Problem with wind swords is it seems too magical in nature. I prefer Kodachis or like Kukuris or some not throwing knife sword type weapon. Kind of hard because like daggers are their own things now, so a little harder to make it work. What do I get any avoid? 15 avoid, which is nice. Oh, you just okay. So wait, do I get any hit? I don't get any hit. How much does the Hark do? As long as I can do 22 damage. Please hit. Because I don't actually have any recourse if this fucks up. Yeah, no, there's no recourse. If this fucks up, someone's dying. Thank you. We're not out of the woods yet, but thank you. Remember Florette? Everyone remembers Florette. Magic sword and description. Doesn't use magic. Love to see it. Oh, I can just do this. Oh, it's fixing the every single Radiant Dawn like utility or redux or anything makes Florette magical. Because it's like the most sensible thing you could do. You don't have to think about it at all. It's like, all right, okay. So the magic sword given to a unit that has a high magic stat, it can only be used by said unit. That in the description calls it a magical sword, should probably use magic as the stat. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe. Oh my god, we're done. I reset 4 times on this one chapter. Swole Mist is funny? I mean, it is, but why even have Florette then? Yeah, really? Shit, really? Oh, Steel Poleaxe does more. Okay. Oh. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I wonder if a prince will be happy that you saved the prisoners of war. Okay, I'm going to pull up. Walk through step by step how to do the Micaiah Black Knight chapter. On God, I am not gonna try and do this off a cuff. There we go. I forget who plays Nyla in Heroes, but I don't think there could have been a better casting choice. There was a point in time where I had the solution to One Survives like committed to memory. Now, well, I mean, I can do it, just not reliably. Look at those graphics. I hate Renault's Fae voice. It's too dark for him. I wouldn't call the tone dark or anything. Maybe it's deeper than you expected, but I think he does a good enough job. I think the issue of Radiant Dawn is that Renault's voice here wasn't Renault's voice here is fine. So it's a case where like you may have actually gotten attached to a performance. But no, I think it's fine in Fae. And it's bath salts time. Still no Fallen Grail. Look, you got Fallen Knife. You're not getting Fallen Grail. What would Fallen Grail even be? Fallen Grail would be like, what, another Berserk sortie? We have so many already. Is drugging your allies a war crime? No, the US military does it all the time. But like, that's usually an opt-in, like, take your World War II baggies sort of thing. I like the thumbnail for the stream notification. You look very weird. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. I guess it captured a particular timestamp. See, the thing about the Geneva Convention is that Geneva doesn't exist in Tellius, so oops, war crimes aren't a thing. As good as Echoes and Three Houses are for their credits theme, I still don't think anything beats Tellius. Both Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn knock it out of the park. I'm kind of surprised that Tormod... Okay, so, on the topic of Fae, do you remember the desert banner with, like, Duo, Lind, Nino, Ursula, Mara, not Merrick for some reason, Male Byleth? Where the gimmick was like, these are all mages that can move one extra space, that live in the desert. Why was Tormod not on the banner where the gimmick was mages that can move one extra space that live in the desert? That's like his entire thing. Sarah was there for some reason. I think Sarah's fairly popular amongst Thracia's like lineup. Also, it's funny because now Duo Lind is just brunette Duo Lind. Like if you give Lind a dye job, it squint really hard. It's just basically Lind Florina again. They don't particularly care for Tellius. They don't particularly care for Radiant Dawn. Oh yeah, I saw that. How many war crimes does fire out? I saw that thumbnail. I think it could have been gussied up a bit, but I didn't watch the video. Weirdly, I don't watch a lot of Fire Emblem YouTube content outside of people that I'm familiar with. I don't know why, I personally don't get a lot out of it. I think in many cases, they're meant to be informative and not to toot my own horn, but I've lived and breathed this for like 20 years, so I have a decent idea of what's going on. Chat, got a question for you. For those of you who are anime brain rot enjoyers, would Lacane be considered an ugly bastard? For some reason, I remember this topic of conversation coming up, like, fairly recently, and I didn't really remember what Lacane's sprite looked like. You need to be Oliver. This is okay. We're kind of like spritzing through the story. For some reason, I guess I'm just letting it play out. This is kind of interesting insofar that Gerard and company are just essentially left to die because dead men tell no tales. Because if Sephirin learns what Benion's been doing, Lacane's gonna be in big trouble.
Micaiah and her small band of fighters knowingly walk into a trap to save condemned Dayan prisoners, even without the benefit of Izugar's vast information.
You know, if a Hitler mustache wasn't enough to
Micaiah's
be off, you're not
heroism
supposed to like the
in
Benyon
Shifu
senators.
Spreads like wildfire across Dayan. The once hopeless citizens of Dayan dub her the priestess of dawn.
I've also found a
and
solution
find their
for me
spirits
forgetting to eat
restored.
before
In
and
their
after
troubled
stream.
hearts, they see in
I just
her
have a small
nothing
bowl of
less than the
pretzels.
promise of
They're
salvation.
good.
Throughout Dayin, the people rise as one against
I thank God
the
politicians
brutality of
IRL
their
are nothing but
oppressors.
saints.
Benyan's occupying forces cannot deal with open war on so many fronts. General Jared redeploys his men to key locations to better defend the capital city. Jared's forces still outnumber those of the Dayin liberators, and he has hardened his defenses in hopes of holding off Micaiah's army. The liberation forces fight with a fury not to be denied, however, and the occupation army begins to lose its will to fight. Breaking through enemy lines again and again, Micaiah's forces gain vital ground and momentum.
Didn't occur to you
Despite
until
the
very
anger
recently that
Micaiah
Dayan sounds like
feels
Dawn?
toward Izuka for his treatment of
Okay.
their Laguz allies, she continues to lead the army in its lightning.
I mean, you're
quick advance.
stretching a little
Mufasa
bit there.
is
You're
now
stretching
mere
more
days
than a
away.
little bit there, but like... Maybe? I doubt the corollary was meant to be made, but whatever. Maybe it works more in JP. Snacky's coming. Okay, sick. Saka. I'm pretty... Saka... Nah, I'm right. It's the K. Well, yeah, basically. Azuka's an asshole when I have eyes. I live in... Okay, Chad. I live in Michigan. There are streets that you cannot drive down without it reeking of marijuana. Like, I got nothing against weed, whatever. Keep it legal, because it's a stupid thing to jail someone over, but... Man, it's smelly. It smells really bad. And again, I love Jared here. He gets effectively betrayed and sent to die, but he's got no hard feelings over it. He doesn't get, like, throw a tantrum. He's like, shit, well played, asshole. Nice job. Well, I forgot that there was more there. My bad. Well, they talked about things and the war was effectively over. So Micaiah's gonna slip out of the party. Now that I think about it, Peleus and Leon do actually share a few similarities of feeling inferior to Main Lord. Get money, and I think this is Ravax? Base conversations are like the only thing that really do save characterization in Radiant Dawn, and something that I don't see people talking about enough is that... Oh, it's Act 3, damn. One thing I see people not talk about enough is that Radiant Dawn is the game that is like, has the best base conversations in the game. Head and shoulders above Path of Radiance. The reason is, because Radiant Dawn is told from multiple perspectives, the game doesn't feel it necessary to have every base conversation include Ike. And because they're allowed to have conversations that talk about the current state of plot progression without the main lord, you get way more variety. And I appreciate that. That's a problem that you have with like the Three Houses Monastery system, the Engage, Somnial system, Path of Radiance. Like, the Lord can be interesting, But like people can talk without the Lord being present. And Jill gives us a pass scroll, which I think we just give to Nyla, actually. Like 99% sure that is just going directly on Nyla. But I can't do that now. Shop. We can at least check what's in the bargain. Huh. That'd be useful, but that's a lot of money. Honestly, no, the second Thani is Fiona that gives you it. Buy it for Soren. Actually, that's a good point. Dawn Brigade doesn't have to worry about money. Grail Mercs do. 20 might is a crossbow, though. It doesn't take into account your magic. I guess a Killing Edge. Micaiah's social battery ran out, so she ran away from the party. Woman of my own heart. Oh no, it's not going to scale very well. It's a crossbow. But it'll still, like, delete flyers. I do not need a miracle. I have a 13-year-old game facts thread that I will follow to complete this chapter. Again, he knows he's gonna lose, but he's like, you know what, fuck you, you're coming with me. A prince, he's a sham, a travesty, a clod of mud, no amount of polishing could shine. I mean, he's right. No one really likes Peleus. This absolutely caught everyone by surprise the first time. Because, hey, why is he alive? And, like, realistically, the Black Knight doing all of this doesn't really make sense until you really think about Sephirin's plans. Because remember, the Black Knight's not the head honcho. He takes orders from Sephirin. And Micaiah kinda needs to stick around. He only fought his armor last time. Okay, Noble Axe. Iron Blade. Oh god, I hope things don't have hand axes. I hate you, Micaiah. I hate you. Fuck. All right, so here's the deal. Assuming that there are not ranged weapons where there were not previously ranged weapons, I should be able to solve this problem. If there are, we're kind of fucked. Let Black Knight rescue Micaiah. If you can set flags, let the Black Knight rescue Micaiah, but like give the player a reward for not doing it. One. Fuck. Okay, well, it's time to play this by ear. Oh, shit. I think Micaiah just dies here, by the way. God bless America. All right, hang on. Can I use battle saves? No, battle saves are disabled in hard mode. I don't think the make hard mode great again patch will switch that on. Well, he doused all the torches, you see. Yeah, so, Micaiah can just die at any time for any reason here. Get PM1'd, asshole! We're good. Very good, baby! Please don't jump scare me. Please, 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 no one be there. No speed. Wow, what a surprise. Okay. No HP or defense, it's Micaiah. Dude, I'm fucking scared. I don't know where anyone is. Oh, we actually maybe lose here. Okay, we don't. We don't lose here yet. I have no idea where the units are. I do not remember their spawns whatsoever. Are there more enemies here than usual? I hope not. I think it's the case that you tend to deal with them quicker if you're not having to deal with, like, I don't know, this nonsense. If you're following a guide, this chapter solves itself in 8 turns. Are there seriously hidden items in this map? I have never... Oh god, alright, so... 2 coins and an olivey grass. Yeah, Gerard spawned in. There was enough of a pause to where it's clear that he was in. I am scared. Tree. Cool. All right. We made it through this. I was really afraid there'd be longbows. If there were longbows, there'd be jack shit I could do. Not getting the hidden items. Grab the shinies. Again, I'll grab this shiny. I'll grab the olivey grass. I'll be real. I don't remember if there's stuff besides Jared here. I just want this chapter to be over with. I thought I was gonna game over here at least once. Once Jared spawns, it means no one else is alive. I kind of lucked my way into victory the first time, so I was indeed going to play like a bitch. That went way smoother than I expected. It didn't occur to me that I wouldn't be able to follow the guide because enemies could maybe spawn with 1-2 range. I am pretty sure that is the effect that plays when you use Bane. The top left soldier's stationary just so you can't stay at the start. That's fair. Alder used near save. I'm sorry, that's demonstrably false. There is Enna. There is Mist if you put her in range. There's literally anyone in the chapters that she spawns in as a haha jump scare. It's a lie. You just lied. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that's pretty stupid. See, this is the appropriate reaction. Run the fuck away. This knight just saved my life. Don't remember the Black Knight attacking Mist. I think he'll attack a Mist if Mist is the only one in range. Or maybe you get that conversation by initiating with Mist. I don't quite remember. In a fashion.
Who'da thunk letting your enemy live so you can kill him later would be a stupid move? Micaiah's doing the thing that usually the villain does to the heroes. It's a little stupid, but we'll let this one slide. Anyway, I'm going to call it here. As much as I'd like to do the rest of the game, there's a non-zero chance that something explodes, and I don't want to be here for that to happen. So I'm going to go ahead and check and see if I can't make things a little more stable before next time we come, and we can finish up part 1 next time, because boy howdy, things are a little unstable. Anyway, I should be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same game, hopefully with a little more stability, and we can get to part 2, the actual part of this game that matters. Anyway, those of you who came from raids, thank you. Hopefully you enjoyed your time here. Sorry the game shit itself several times, but hey, maybe it won't. Anyway, I've been me, you've been you, and I hope you have a groovy rest of your day. Toodaloo, take care, and bye-bye now.